Yes, a redwood. It's a vigorous cigarette that 9 out of 10 physicians recommend. All-American tobacco, of course. Smooth, sophisticated, yet passionate and caring. A woman in your hands and a tiger in your lungs. Great while relaxing in a hospital, or while playing tennis or yachting.
Oh, Lord! Who's that?
Quiet, broad. How? Hello, Redskin.
We live there like kings, but something has come to Los Santos that will disturb peace between white men and Indians.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream again. This is Python TV Gaming live on YouTube. Yes guys and girls, we are back on GTA 5. I did say I was going to do some Skull and Bones tonight, but unfortunately, I didn't quite feel well. But that's alright though, I'm on GTA instead. I'm going to take things easy this weekend. I'll be on GTA tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. We got some plans going on in GTA 5 Online, make some money. I might as well do that. And Monday next week, I might be on either GTA or Skull and Bones, right? So, but for Wednesday though, when I get off work around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I'll definitely stream some Skull and Bones and do my Pieces of 8 stuff and have a little fun on that. So yeah, I've been watching a channel on YouTube about PlayStation free games and stuff each month and stuff. I think the YouTube channel is called PlayStation Grenade or something. And there's some games coming out that caught my attention. Tomb Raider Remastered 1, 2, and 3. The old PS1 titles of Tomb Raider. I can't wait to play those again. So yeah, it looks like it's fun, right? So hey, I'll definitely be on that. But yeah, I want to get Tomb Raider remastered 1, 2, and 3. I know there's another one of the Tomb Raider remaster games. But yeah, we'll find out when the time comes and stuff. So yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and do some VIP work, make some money. Oh my god, my stomach. There we go. Oh god. Yeah, we bought the 2 police cars, the Buffaloes. Buffalo Cruiser and a Buffalo Pursuit vehicle. Can't remember the Buffalo brand. But anyway, I bought them. We customized them, and I made one of the cop cars Captain logo on it. A good old blue and white. So it looks cool. Actually, it kind of does look really cool with the Captain logo. With the Buffalo police car. And then of course the second Buffalo is a undercover. There we go. Go back. There's a couple games I need to pre-order, like right away. The next Tomb Raider game, and if PlayStation is gonna give me Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 old school PS1 games for free, there you go. I'm halfway there. I just gotta grab the other set. What else? Directive 8020, Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 collection. There's a couple games I need to pick up too, so I'm not gonna go really crazy on video games in 2026 for the whole entire year. But there's a couple games that caught my attention. Definitely need to get Jurassic Park Survivor. Or Survival. Whatever it's called. Yeah, so I need to pick up some games this year. Some of them are really interesting. Some of them are going to be very repetitive, especially with the Skull and Bones in future years and seasons. So, yeah, there's a lot of games. So that means I have to buy them, delete them. I don't know. Unless I upgrade my hard drive, my internal hard drive. I don't know. You're not gonna take me down. What are you talking about? I'm on a job. I really wish I could use a tow truck randomly. I would tow people's cars. Alright, there we go. So yeah, there's a lot of games coming out this year that caught my attention. Yes, you're probably gonna say, you forgot GTA 6. Well, yeah, I mean, I did not forget about GTA 6. I think GTA 6, in my opinion, may get delayed this year. May. Because things will happen. Games get delayed, games get buggy for online, if there is an online. But I don't know. I don't know. So, but yeah, I'm gonna play the story mode for GTA 6 first before anything else. So yeah. And there's a bunch of other games too that caught my attention. Some vampire games, life and death with consequences. There's so many games out there that actually caught my attention. It's one way to get rid of the cops. At first I thought I was very, very close and getting myself killed, but no, I'm okay. Alright, so we need to make some money back from getting the 2 police cars. One was free, the other one wasn't. I'm 70 million $70 million away from 2 billion legit in the game for online. I have a full hangar. My bunker is cooking. First, I need to check on that. I also need to check and see if I have to do any anything else. I can't think of the word right now, but oh yes. I don't know if I should do some money laundering, boosting up my business. I mean, there's so many things that I can make money very quick. And oh yes, my hangar is full. I can probably sell this once I have enough product. That would be pretty easy. Hopefully there's no lags in the missions, because I hate it when it gets stuck on a certain sale mission, which had never happened before. But apparently he's always doing something stupid. Yeah, there's so many options for me to make some money in this game, which I love taking advantage of it. Tomorrow, once I'm online on GTA, we'll do some dispatch mission work. So I can show you guys that making money through Vincent with 4 times money in RP with GTA Plus health is going to be very profitable, you know, if you stick with it for 7 days, especially if you have a Mark II and a police car. Calling the police car, go in a car, hit R3, start up a vigilante work, call that car back, calling a Mark II, use your Mark II to take care of the mission, and there you go, pretty easy stuff. Wait like a minute, yeah, just pretty much repeat the process. Call that Mark II back, call the mechanic, get the cop car out, or if you have a Buzzard or a Sparrow from the Kasaka, there you go, easy peasy. There's so many different options. We'll definitely use one of those tomorrow. Like I said, I should have been on hours ago, but I didn't. Alright, let's go ahead and get these things. Need to find out where the stash house is, but I didn't even do that last night either. To be honest with you, I don't know if I should, but hey, it does help. Once I grab this last one, I'll find my terabyte, do a job from the terabyte. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy supplies.
So, do you care who you're working for? Yeah. The job is finding and securing data drives being moved around the city, and not asking what's on them. Get close to likely vehicles and run the SecuroServe hacking app from your phone. If it identifies the drives we're after, take the vehicle. But be warned, you're going to have to get pretty close to them to run the sweep. You know what? I don't like working with other people either, but it's the only way I can do anything. You got a crew on board, this whole thing would go easier. I'm not detecting anything from that vehicle. Keep searching the others. The drives must be in one of them.
It'd definitely be one of those ones that's moving around. Really wanted something very close, but I tried. Alright.
Looks like they've got our drives. You know what to do.
You son of a bitch, you tricked me. You went down the on-ramp. Well, not really an on-ramp, but... Other crews? What other crews? There's nobody here but me. Hey, Los Santos, City of Opportunity. From nothing to something. From poor to rich. I'm telling you guys, the GTA 6 Online, man, if it does drop, every single knowledge I have learned from GTA 5 Online, that knowledge is going to carry over to the next GTA Online, no matter what. You just gotta treat it like, hey, how do you make money? What do you do? But I think the online mode, if there is one, is probably going to be delayed within a year, maybe two. I want the online to at least be stable and not have a bunch of problems like it was with GTA 5 Online when it first came out right away. So I'm just saying, I hope there's no problems with character creation, saving, those little things. You know, playing the online is, you know, another thing. It's all about creating your character, saving your character, able to load in with the same stuff. Don't have to worry about recreating your character over and over and over again because of a problem of a bug save. So that's why I always say, hey man, playing the game, no problem. I just hope it doesn't have a problem in game saving, because that was a mess at the time. That's all I'm saying.
Great job. Your payment should be in your account now.
Let's get together later.
Now I could do some bounty work if I wanted to. Okay, 200,000, not much here. Okay, who's the lucky bastard? But before that, I need to take a look at this here. Management wise. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. It's cooking. Once everything's all full, I sell everything all at one time. So I can make my money, my profits. Easy peasy. Now I could go ahead and sell my hanger if I want and make a profit. You know what? Fuck it. I might as well sell my hanger too. This is all about profits, guys. I can sell my hanger and do it again. Fill it up. Back to back to back to back. It'll take me 7 hours to do it, but I don't even need the scuba suit anymore. But I use the scuba suit a lot to troll players when they're doing something. Hey, there's a bounty in the water. Get my scuba suit on, go swimming. The good old days. Okay.
Howdy, motherfucker!
Promoted! Money! Oh, it's definitely full.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, the only problem is that once I sell my hangar, I'm gonna have to redo it all over again, building it up. I want to say I have narcotics in my hangar. Good old drugs. Good old drugs, guys. If you guys ever watch Police Academy, you know that one guy that kind of like always excited when he talks. And he's like, like or so, I can't do it, but I can do his voice. He's kind of excited. He's like, yeah, or something. I don't know. I can't do it. It's hard. It's hard to mimic it. But anyway, Police Academy. Such a funny movie. And most of those actors passed away now. I don't know. Ooh. Oh my god, I made it from that far off. So it is possible, boys.
Okay then.
It is possible to make that shot.
Idiot. Idiot.
It's very possible to make that shot. Damn, I didn't even know that I could.
Don't hit me. That was insane. Oh, fuck. You're sick.
What? That didn't go in? Bullshit.
Slow down. Oh my God! Slow down! Me importa una mierda. Jesus Christ!
Oh man, that's funny. Oops. Fucking angle. Alright. Oh, come on. Don't put my damn Mark II right here on the bridge. Kidding. You kidding me? Screw it. Nope. Screw it. I'll take my choppy. I got my choppy. Let's fly to the hangar. Alright, 351,000. Wait. What's that? Oh. Armored truck. Alright, never mind. Stash house right here. Where's the Martin Madrazo hit? Okay, over here.
Wow! And you made great time on a bike. You were on the yayo, right?
I can probably mimic him. I can probably mimic Mutt here. I don't know. Wow! You were on the yayo, right? I don't know. I don't think it came close. I have no idea. Now, if anybody asks me, can you talk like the smuggler guy in Resident Evil 4? Maybe I can do that. Maybe. Hiya, stranger! You want the goods? Anywho, alright, let's go ahead and go here to the hangar. I'm gonna sell it.
You got access to the airspace. Come to the hangar.
Yep, remember the time when every time we all came up, oh my god. That pole just, that was scary. Yep, here's my goods right over here.
Fine, right?
Yeah, I made $158 million from the hangar. That's because before the old days, the profits were bad. Now it's all good. I can make $2.8 million right here, right now. And I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it from the land. That's the best way to do it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, got me a trailer, baby. $2.8 million coming back to my pocket. Business plus profits. It's an investment. Without the profits, you have no business. You gotta have the business to make that profit. Without it, forget it. Oops. What the fuck? What the fuck happened there? That's weird. I almost panicked. That would have been bad. That's $2.8 million. Look at my trailer. It's all fucking dented. Oh, okay, that's a bad idea. Risk everything or lose it all. That's how I see it. There we go, 2.7 million in a matter of seconds. cut goes to Ronald. That's 3.5 million I made so far.
Hey, we're done.
Shut up, Ron. You don't deserve no goddamn cut. And hey? I can't access it. What the fuck I can't access it for? Okay, hold on. I was gonna redo it again. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's pretty wild that I couldn't use my computer. Well, that's okay though. I gotta go back and do more tow truck missions anyway. Got to make more money, passive income, and passive income for the arcade, passive income for the agency, passive income for the car wash. But it doesn't mean not to do any money laundering, because I want to do those too. I'm telling you guys, if you have the money laundering, money fronts business, pigging, smoking water, and car wash, and you have everything, that will definitely help you make a lot of money. I'm hearing massive explosions. I don't know, man. I think those bad guys started to attack the military or something. I don't know. I mean, technically, I pretty much made most of my money back from buying the cars. you know, with the upgrades and stuff. Technically, I only need 75 million, but that's okay though. Alright, there we go. I think that guy was eating a bagel. I don't know. We're going.
No, the 1970s light fixtures from Crapia. Oh my god!
Alright. Call Wrath. See where we're at.
Hey, what can I do for you?
20%. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Like I said, I could do some money laundering if I really, really, really wanted to. I mean, I could.
Hey, bye.
Keep this going. Yep, 4 spots left in my mansion, so once I fill that up all the way, I don't know if there's any more drip feed vehicles for GTA or not, but once I fill it up completely, we're gonna do a garage tour. So yeah, might as well, right? And that's what happens when you have an itchy ass nose. Allergies are all fucked up, and man, crazy. Ugh. Hmm. Look at that, another car sold. So yeah guys, I have a lot of options to make money very fast. A lot of options. I can do robberies for the tow truck business by doing the prep work, going to the car, collecting it, bringing it back. I can do a total of 3 per week, and I can sell them if I wanted to individually once all of them are collected and brought in. Tow truck missions to break down the cars and make money on that. Then I got bounty hunting. I can go after 3 targets in free mode, bring them back alive and put them in jail. And then I can do the high value one as a mission. That will change, I want to say daily, but it's been a while since I've done bounty hunter missions, so that's good money too. And this is way before VIP work. I mean, there's so many options. And I can go to the auto shop, customize the cars, deliver them to the customer and make money on that too. And then customize them again, and then have the associates drive the car to the customers and make money off that too. So yeah, that's basically your pretty much like a passive business in a way, I should say. And of course, money laundering for money fronts. I definitely recommend doing the money fronts, money laundering for car wash and smoking the water. That's it. But I haven't touched that in like forever. It's been a very, very long time since I've done money fronts. And continuing to make money. I can make money in the arcade, $5,000 an hour, up to $100,000, $50,000 an hour for the nightclub, as long as my popularity is maxed out. Collect the money out at $250,000. Agency, Franklin's contracts and stuff. The more security missions you do, you can max out at $20,000 an hour. The total safe we can pull the money from is 250 grand, but I definitely recommend pulling the money out once it reaches 240,000, so you don't lose that $10,000. That's just my opinion. Right? That's just my opinion. Money fronts, safe. Definitely pull the money out once it reaches 100,000. Agency safe once it reaches 100,000, pull the money out, or 99,000, pull it, so you don't lose extra income. What else here? Garment factory. Definitely pull the money out once it reaches, I think 100,000. I want to say it's 100,000, but again, I can't remember that one either. That's basically the Darnell brothers, FIB data hacks and all that stuff from the spy person, some girl, forgot her name. But she's mean. Alright, that one's done.
Sup? I'll call my buddy in pharmaceuticals. Gonna cost you, but I...
Once I get done with this, I'm gonna go back to do the hangar. Fill it back up again to 50 crates of the same item. And that's how you make your money. When you have a business and you're making the money that you need to, that turns into profit. And then once you have that investment, I always put it back into the business, either by buying upgrades or security or extra equipment. But once you have all that checked off, everything you do is going to be an investment anyway, right? Like, maybe getting yourself a better office, right? Or getting the vehicles you want to get, you know, all those things. The first thing first is always the business. You need to have the right businesses in order for you to be a successful criminal in the game for online. Like, for example, your bunker location. Mine's in Chumash. Chumash is one of the top 3 best areas to make money from guns. Second location is good, Zancudo. Third one, the farmhouse bunker. Any other bunker other than those 3 is considered a risk. Not a risk in sales, but a risk in messing up your sale. Or resupply, you know, something like that. Hangar. There's only 2 areas you can get the best hangar from. Military or LSIA. 5 large warehouses, or depending on how many warehouses you want to get, the more the better, if you're making a profit. So yeah, everything comes in risk and choices, and you know, without the business, you make no profit. Everything adds up. Everything.
Almost here?
Alright, that one's done. I'm hoping I can access the computer. Cross our fingers, man. Alright, whatever that was weird. Source. Yeah, so each crate that I'm doing right now is going to be 1 at a time for 7 hours. That's how long it would take me to fill up my hangar by myself. Now, with help, you can only get up to 4 crates at a time with 4 people. Time that would take to fill up a 50 crate hangar, about 3.5. That's if people are not using explosives or hydras and savages, you know, because you don't need to use them all the time because that's a risk in destroying the cargo. The cargo is free, but here's the thing. If you want to get it done quicker, yeah, with people is best, but accidents can happen where you can lose those crates. I choose to do it the long way without other people because I can do whatever the fuck I want. Hey Marshall, what's up, man? Oh, there it is. So yeah, it's best for me to do it by myself, filling up my hangar. I can do whatever I want in between resupplies and missions and so on and so forth. So I don't have to worry about anything really. Seriously, Mark? Oh man, I missed it. Damn it. Bro, I bet that was fun. I bet you were like, do you have a CEO office? Or an MC clubhouse? What kind of businesses do you have? Why aren't you working on them? Yeah, no one's came by my channel yet. I know there was a new subscriber yesterday when I was playing this game, but no one said anything about it. That's why my Q&A moving forward for, you know, GTA 5. Welcome to Los Santos. He had nothing? Yeah, fuck that. Dude, if he had nothing, yeah, that's the moment I say, I'm sorry. I don't do things for charity. I'll be like, dude, there's no way in hell I'm gonna help you. This is not a charity. Call JG Wentworth 877 cash now or something. Oh my god. I don't know, Marshall. So, you know, new players to GTA 5 Online. I mean, new players 2026. And if GTA 6 does manage to drop this year, and I am saying this year, if this year, because anything can happen. Delays to the game or or something. And if GTA 6 doesn't have online, I mean, there's all possibilities, right? We don't know. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. But if GTA 6 does not have online, it's okay. I'll still play it. I'll play the story mode. I'll have fun on that. But if someone is new to GTA 5 Online 2026, the person is brand new. They see what I have or someone else have or whatever. You know, everybody's different, and they ask for help. I mean, I've done my share in helping players out making money. I mean, I've done it. I've done it. And, personally, if you're new to GTA 5 Online and you need help making money in the game, spend a couple $100 on shark cards and buy yourself a office and a couple warehouses, you know, a bunker, or something, so you can start making cash, right? But when you're trying to get, like, say, discounts on vehicles, like the VIP vehicles, like Wastelander and stuff like that, no problem. I would definitely help out someone doing those vehicle work missions, right? To get those discounted. Because that's the most expensive stuff, is actually buying them. Buying those special vehicles. And to have a vehicle warehouse, you know? Because without that, you can't do that. But man, I've done my share in helping people out. I mean, I've done it. Some people made it to become millionaires or multi-millionaires to a billionaire, whatever. But man, it's a grind. It's tough. It's like Skull and Bones, you know, like, or Red Dead Redemption, you know. Any game that involves currency. Currency to make money as a player. I might not be super rich in Red Dead Redemption Online, but I got what I wanted. I got the outfits I wanted. I got the, all those other things I wanted to get. And there we go again. Gotta go back to Sandy Shores. What are you on about, stranger? That's good ammo you got there, stranger. Ah, be quiet, Callie.
Come in, Buckethead! Come in, Buckethead! This is Crazy Bird! I'm down and out, people! Got hit by a whole bunch of air-to-air ballistics just as I was on the home stretch! I meant it to hit my chute okay, but the cargo's all down there in the wreckage. Transponder coordinates should still be good. If I were you, I'd get there before whoever shot me down does.
Shit! I wonder who the hell's onto us! We gotta move, people!
Alright, alright. I'm gonna go over there anyway. Yeah, there's no way, guys, I would ever do that again by helping players out, you know? In games like GTA 5, I mean, when it comes to, like, say, original heist or whatever, then yeah, sure, because, you know, it's fun. I'll do it for free. But when it comes to, like, actually grinding on GTA 5, I got stuff I gotta do, you know, like, I got Bunker to make money on, I got, Acid Lab to make money on, nightclubs, what else? Yeah, there's just so many different businesses to make money on. I don't have time to babysit someone that is completely new to the game. Oh, there it is. Even though you feel bad for saying these things, but to me, guys, is that, you know, to me, if someone needs help selling goods, right, that's different. You know, that's different. You know, each week there's a news wire, and the game, if the game tells you to make double money or 4 times money with VIP work, guys, girls, that is what I would do for 7 days. You know, can you imagine doing, like, say, an 8-hour stream and you're making multi-million dollars in the game by doing VIP work, terabyte missions, and payphone hits or more, and, you know, in 8 hours, multiple multiple $1 million, a couple hours, and you've only been streaming for 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours or whatever. But yeah, you would be making money, you know. But if you don't take advantage of Newswire and decide to do role play, forget it. It's a waste of time. Yeah, people can be weird there, Marshall. People can be weird. I remember that one guy who didn't understand the the newswire, like the double money opportunities. I think Jack was there. Jack and I were in an invite-only session because we weren't doing anything for business. And he and I were making money constantly. We invited the kid to our lobby, right, guys? He joined our lobby. I'm like, hey, join my VIP. You know? He's like, why? I'm like, because we're going to be making money. We're taking advantage of this. I don't understand what you mean. I'm like, okay. Kick him out of the party, kicked him out of the damn lobby, and there you go, that's it. I ain't playing this game, you know, like, of stupidity, you know, like, forget it. When there's stupid people, there's stupid people. I mean, seriously. But people don't understand this game. They really don't. Alright, once I'm done with this, we'll do another hangar resupply. Got 48 more crates to get. And this is what happens when your bunker is neglected for a while. You forget how much stuff you have. But yeah, people are indeed weird. To be honest with you, I don't know who's still in my crew though. If people leave my crew, that's fine. I mean, like, it's not like they're gonna get reinvited back anyway, right? Luna, you got my shoe? Oh, never mind. That's not my shoe. That's mommy's old shoe. You know, Luna one time took her toy and whacking really hard with it. Man, that shit hurt. Got a bruise, everything. I gotta tell you this though, yesterday in the office, when I clocked in at 10:30, 5 minutes later, fire alarm goes off. And then I got a call come in, and I'm like, I don't know, should I answer this or hang up? Oh, answer it really quick. I'm like, alright, I'll answer really quick. Oh man, it's something. Hey, that's fine. Oh gosh. She hit you with the shoe? Oh, scratch you. Oh shit. She jumped on you and scratched the shit out of you. Jesus.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. I keep her out here with me. A little bit I'm gonna go to Whataburger. A little bit I might go to Taco Bell. I'm kidding. Yeah, I've sold my hangar earlier today. Made $2.8 million, but with a cut of Ron, 2.775, I believe it was. Does Ron deserve a 25%, a $25,000 cut? No. I don't think he deserves a cut. Not like that. Maybe 15K. Callie. What's going on, buddy? That's one way to do it.
Quit.
Yeah, so it's probably gonna take me like 7 hours to fill up my hangar, but there's so many things that I need to do in GTA before anything else. I gotta make sure my nightclub popularity is maxed out. I gotta check my acid lab. I gotta do a bunch of other little things. What we will do is take a look at the stash house, Madrazo hit, you know, all those other things. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I didn't mean to pull the money out from the salvage yard. That's alright though. It'll be alright.
I'm listening, Daddy.
Damn right I'm daddy.
Sure thing, Daddy.
Fast travel. Yeah, I did not mean to pull the money out from the salvage yard.
Still keeping it real?
Oh, I just did some asking around, and this guy is a sustainability manager and environmental consultant for Globe Oil. Do you have any idea how wealthy and sadistic those kind of people are? So yeah, please don't let him die. And if we ever needed friends...
Well, he made it. He's fine. He's alive, Tony. Calm down. Alright.
What do you think? The diet sucks. Cherry. Hey, buddy. Looking good.
Just checking the stuff out. Alright. Ah. Alright, come on. I don't want to do another one. I just want to stick to one thing. Because if I pick something else, the value is going to go down. And I don't want shit to go down. So yeah, guys and girls, everything's about profits. You know, you gotta make sure you're doing everything, picking the right business to make the right profit. That way you can have the right investment. I don't follow a code. You know, like, oh, do some taxi work, or firefighting work, or newspaper delivery, or armored truck delivery, or even a medical delivery, or pizza delivery. You know, those little businesses don't really give me the profits that I need. But it does kind of, like, say, gives you something to do as a beginner player, but not as a veteran seasoned player like myself. Everything's all about the profit. So that's why the CEO and MC plays a part in those businesses, right? Your 5 MC business, your bunker, your hangar, your 5 large warehouses, your vehicle warehouse, bunker, and then the mobile business asset lab. Those businesses will give you the profits that you need to make that better investment, right? So, and then everything together, the nightclub will also help out too. So even though I have 5 large warehouses with nothing in it, my profit is benefiting the nightclub. I'm working on the bunker. My bunker is making guns. That's profiting my nightclub as well. Because it's not like I'm going to lose any money. The only time I am going to lose money, let's say let's say if your safe money has not been pulled, all that money in an hour, and everything is full, you're losing extra money from your pocket. And that's stupid if you do that. That'd be dumb and the biggest mistake ever that would happen if you did that. Trust me guys, if you have a full safe in your arcade, your nightclub, your Darnell factory, your agency, your money fronts, and bail office, and you don't pull that money out, that's a lot of money. That's like almost $1 million bucks, give or take. Yeah, 250, 100, 240, 240, or 250, I don't know. Yeah, so all this money here is pretty much free money right here. All these little businesses that you can pull the money from the GTA Plus stuff. Yeah, you want to make sure you have it, but at the same time, pull the money out. It might not be much, but, you know, but to some people, it is a lot of money for certain people.
Asshole! Shit! Shit!
5291. And also too, my MC businesses, the 5 businesses, coke, meth, weed, counterfeit, and cash, it's pretty much empty, but it's benefiting my nightclub as we speak. So yeah, either way, guys and girls, it's benefiting me. Still gonna be a profit. Alright, so shit. At least it's not that terrible. Last time was like almost a minute. Now, I bet you there's someone going to be out there asking, which business to me is worth doing? Well, if you sell your bunker every single day, you will be making a good $1 million a day. If you're doing acid lab, you should be making $351,000 per sale, at least 3 to 4 times a day. All depending on how long you play. But the more you play and the more sales you do for the acid lab, the better it is for you. Filling up your hangar. If you're doing it by yourself and it takes you 7 hours to do it, and you're making $2.8 million per 7 hours, I mean, it can be possible to get it done in a day. It can be, but that's 7 hours a day if you're doing it by yourself. But with someone else, like 4 people, that's 3.5 hours a day, as long as you don't make a mistake. So yeah, there are pros and cons to each business. Vehicle warehouse, you know, you gotta be careful in collecting a car, bringing it inside your vehicle warehouse, because you're gonna end up with low tiers, mid tiers, and high tiers. And recommendation is this: source everything, fill it up, sell the low tiers, source again, make sure it's a high tier, and hold on to the high tiers as much as possible, and then sell them once your warehouse is full, individually, one by one, either with a friend in the lobby, that way you don't get no NPCs chasing you in a solo lobby. But you can also have other ways to sell that, as long as you know how to fly a cargo bob and hook it up and take it in there. So yeah, it's, you know, pros and cons. Filling up your warehouse is another good way to make money. Remember, large warehouses at 111 crates, that's a $2.2 million warehouse once it's full. And this is without special cargo. Right? And special cargo, you want to sell that separately. And once you sell everything, all 5 large warehouses, that's a good 11 million. A little bit more, 11.1 or something. But yeah, some of these businesses will have like double money sales or whatever, so you gotta think double too. So MCs, I mean, there's so many different ways to make money. So many different ways. 96.58. I've been broke before though. Quite a bit. Now I'm talking about in the beginning in GTA 5. Jumping on your legs. So I guess what, she wants some attention. Looney, you gotta be nice. Come here. Don't, ow. Shit, that hurt. Pretend like you're going to the bathroom. Oh shit. Tow truck mission's done. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, one time Luna went full throttle. She fucking jumped right on my. She jumped right straight into my nuts. Shit hurt. I went down. Really, really hard too. I went down. I was like, oh my balls. Rebecca goes, what happened? I'm like, she ran right into me head first. Boom. And then she did it again yesterday too, but not running into me, more like she wanted to like say play hop, and she hopped. And shit hurt too. I was like, oh. Like, no. If animals can talk, I wonder how Luna would talk. I know how. You guys are such assholes. Look, my name is Luna, and, I don't like your attitude. I'm gonna jump on you. I swear, if I can do a dialogue without, you know, laughing and stuff, it'll be funny. It'll be comedic, it'll be drama, it'll probably be like a story. I don't know. I could never do I mean, maybe I can do it. Like, if I do a role play and, like on a game, not GTA or nothing like that, because, you know, you can't really do role playing in GTA, especially when there's money being involved. But, if you can do, if GTA servers had a roleplay server on console and the network and stuff, and you can't make money anyway, but you can make a few, you know, like, not like massive money, like business and so on and so forth, right? Like, just a regular thing, right? Maybe it can work, you know, without military vehicles owning Mark II, stuff like that. But, yeah. Excuse me. But, you know, and you're into the roleplay stuff, it's, you know, it's a commitment, you know, like, it's, to me, it'll be too much of a commitment. There's other games to play.
Welcome back, Daddy. What can I do for you, Daddy?
You like to tell the
Anything
Jared.
you want.
Oh, I think I've mentioned this last night on stream or not, but Resident Evil 9 Requiem is coming out with 2 DLCs that is confirmed. One is a Leon DLC. I don't know if it's before the main game or after the main game or something, but that's one of them. The other DLC is about Alyssa Ashcroft, who is the reporter who interviewed Dr. Spencer, who, you know, gave baby Grace to her to take care of as a surrogate mother, right? Who Grace looked up to Alyssa as her mom, but not biological, right? But, it, you know, the whole Resident Evil lore from the very, very beginning, you know, to the end, you know, it's pretty crazy, right? But yeah, there's gonna be a time where I'm gonna be playing all the other Resident Evil games and having a story base to it. once the DLCs do drop for Resident Evil 9, we're gonna download new wallpapers, and we're gonna make a maybe a DLC section for it, like I did with Callisto Protocol. But yeah, when it comes to story-based games and with action, adventure, horror, survival, anything, that's the type of genre I like to do. Like all those story-based games is my number one go-to for pretty much video games. Multiplayer and co-op and stuff, that also comes to it. I want to do Resident Evil 5 co-op and 6 co-op. Resident Evil 6 co-op is going to be divided up into sections for me. And the reason why is because, Resident Evil 6 has 3 different players that can co-op with another player and another character. And then you also play as Ada by yourself. And like I said, it's broken up into sections, which is fine. Some people say it's the worst Resident Evil game ever, but to me, man, I don't care. To me, it was good. I loved it. That's the problem about players, like, if you're a true Resident Evil player and fan, you should not be picky and start to say this, start to say that. I played the original games. I beat those original games. They were hard. They were hard as hell back then. And then the remakes, the remasters, I'm okay with that too. It's no problem. Like The Last of Us, for example. I played the original Last of Us. Then I played the remastered Last of Us. Then I played the remake of The Last of Us. So, remakes, remasters, originals. I'm fine with that. It's no problem. But people should not be picky and complain about a video game. When people do that, they're not really a gamer. I'll probably get some hate on it, but, play the game. Have fun. Shut up, The more complaining and whining you do, you won't be able to, climb out from it. You're just going to be how do I put it? A WLB. A whiny little bitch. I mean, I'm not wrong. You can say pros and cons, but pros and cons about the game, but my God.
Later.
And thank God today is the weekend. I'm happy. It's been a very, very long day. Long week, I should say. Last Thursday and Friday, I was covering one person for 4 days. Thursday, Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. Even though Monday was hectic. Oh my God. Luckily for me, I only gotta cover one more person next week, and that's one day, Wednesday. I'll be working 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. And once I get my work done, I'm out the door. I'm like, yep, I'm done, I'm out. I'm done, I ain't doing shit, I'm out. Bada bing, bada boom. So that means I gotta wake up at 7:45 a.m. on Wednesday morning. Alright, that one's done. I have $12,000 in the garment factory. Got call Raph, just making sure that I'm not near 100%.
Hey, what's up?
Alright, I'm at 30%. Good. Sniper rifle.
I'll see you at the gym. It can't be. Fucking crazy. That's messed up. Oh no! Oh my God! Holy hell! Whoa! Whoa! You piece of shit! You're not all that. I'll kill you! You motherfucker! You fucking asshole! I got your back! I need cover! Let's go! Give it up! He's heading to the south. Oh crap! Tyler got shot! I got you! What in the world do you think you're doing here? Who's covering me? You got a problem here? Nowhere to run!
Oh shit. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I knew it. And my vehicle got impounded. Alright, $4 million cash that I have right now. So basically, technically, I made my money back. And then some. Once I get done with this hangar mission, I'm gonna fast travel to the casino's penthouse, and then go in the casino, spin the lucky wheel, get my daily chips. I forgot about it just now. I believe there's some Twitch drops right now for GTA 5 Online. At least I think. I think it started. I think the last time I joined a Twitch drop for GTA 5 Online, guys, is when there were some people playing GTA 5. There was a nightclub DLC that was dropping, and oh my god, one guy had red hair. He tried to look like Ninja or something, and he was buying the nightclub. He had no business. Then he was using the thruster, you know, the jetpack. He had machine guns on it, no missiles. I'm like, this fucker is, oh my god. Why would Rockstar look into these guys and they don't know what they're doing? They don't know how they're making, you know, like, come on. I don't know. If Rockstar Games would see me play GTA Online and how much I've been making, and they're promoting me or someone I know, and we're making money in the game, I mean, that would be, you know, good growth right there, right? To build up your channel. But, you know, but this guy had no idea what he was doing. I don't know. I forgot his name, but I think it was brought out on Facebook. Facebook gaming. You know, that they were doing drops for, but my god, it was terrible. If I had drops, Twitch drops on GTA 5 Online, it would be a different story. But man, oh man, oh man. To me, it's just, I don't know, crazy. Alright, let's go to the casino. Let's go to my penthouse. I think the last time I threw a party in my penthouse was when I made $1 billion. And I threw a party in the game. Yeah, I spent $25K. It didn't matter. I was over $1 billion. And if you don't clean up anything in your penthouse, there's junk everywhere. Food, dirty laundry, crumbs. It's just a mess, right? I'm like, hey guys, it looked like an episode of the movie The Hangover. I'm serious.
Hey, Daddy. What's up, Daddy?
Alright, let's fast travel to the casino.
Okay, Daddy.
Let's go. And this shows how much I am rich. Alright. Damn right my spin is available. If I win a car, I would sell my original.
Upgrade your wardrobe and finally become the person you believe
Alright,
yourself
I got
to
my
be.
daily
Stop
chips,
by the casino
1,000.
store and treat yourself.
Money or chips? Car is fine. Come on, come on, come on. Ash the Diamond Hoodie. Okay. Fucking clothing, but fine, I'll take it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me something good. Mystery item? What is it? Yeah, 15,000 chips. I'll take it. I got chips. I swear, imagine the mystery item it gave me was fucking alcohol. I'll be like, beer? I have enough beer in my inventory. That's when Python goes ape shit, guys. Python goes ape shit when he gets snacks and beer and sodas. He goes crazy. Alright, so 24,000. That was a fucking mistake, but it's whatever. Just making sure there's nothing stupid in here. It's always a goddamn delay. I mean, I could go ahead and do a popularity mission. Won't hurt. 285 out of 360. Player visits to my nightclub because it's free inside. 275 people came in here. If you go up to 100 players, you get extra money, but that's it. I haven't been to a public lobby ever since. I mean, I could go to a normal lobby that people go in my nightclub and walk around, but they'll probably be like, holy shit, this guy has a lot of cars. Holy, you know, like, they'll probably say something like, your cars suck. I'll be like, I got more cars than that. I have the whole fucking game. I have a whole goddamn car collection from beginning to end. Speaking about cars, guys, we'll have to buy a car off of Marshall. The Coil Voltic. I don't care if I have to spend $1.1 million of the same kind of stuff he has, but it's okay. I don't mind spending a little bit of extra stuff to change it up. But I need to buy that car. I need it. I want it. It's rare. To me, it's rare. You know? You guys know how I am in video games, you know, if I set, you know, I put my mind into something, it's a fucking addiction. Skull and Bones, for example. All my settlements are full. I gotta make pieces of 8. You know, it's like a crack addiction. I gotta make that money. I gotta make that money. I need that money. You know? Like, it's crazy. Okay? But no, when it comes to luxury stuff, I don't mind spending the money to get it. I mean, look at this list of cars I got. That's the list of cars that I own in the game. Bikes included. Motorcycles and stuff, but not like, say, regular bikes or anything like that. But yeah, this is just a list of cars that I have in the game. List of vehicles. Like I said, luxury to me always comes last, because you gotta build a business before you even have it. And I'm not even done through the list either. Look at this, I'm still going. And there you go. Only need 4 more cars, that's it. And I'm done. And when it comes to Pegasus vehicles, I own every single vehicle. And when it comes to special vehicles, I gotta do some arena war stuff to get them. And that's hard. That'll be the hardest challenge for me to do. The arena war ranking system is so bad. It'll probably take me a long time to get every single special vehicle done, from a military truck, cement truck, a rusty ass tractor, and a bunch of other little things. I mean, it's gonna be a bitch to get it all. I would hate that. And like I said, I don't do glitches. I don't do hacks of fast RP and all that stuff, because that's a risk of getting reset, possibly banned, possibly suspended. And that's something I don't do, and I'm not gonna risk that shit.
I'm only doing
Period.
this because I owe Tony. His last partner in
I don't
Liberty
believe
City
in
ran
it.
off the paparazzi with a
But when it
fire
comes to, like, say,
truck.
outfits to get, like the you know, the police outfit, that is like the same outfit for the news, but it says police on it, or a paramedic outfit and stuff. Those are harmless stuff, you know. They're not benefiting you and anything. Outfits are cool. I like outfits. So yeah, it's crazy.
If Lacey Jonas is at this club, I'm gonna take the high road and not clock
Now, I
that
do have a
bitch.
problem when people say have no torso, no legs, no limbs. having multiple rolling or
We're here. Where are the
super
paparazzi?
speed or
This
something
place
like
better be
that.
ready
Yeah,
to
that's
get
advantage because that's cheating. To me, that's cheating, and that's 100% bullshit. To me. Some people probably be like, you're just bitching. Well, yeah, because you have an advantage on someone that can't kill you. That's considered cheating, dude. I mean, you can do what you want, but, you know, you're still a cheater. Cheating in a video game to have a high-ass KD or something. I don't know. When someone sees my rank, they'll probably be like, dude, you cheated. I'd be like, you know how long this game's been out, man? Since 2013. From 2013 to 2026, and I'm this high? That's not cheating. That's playing this game way too much. There's a difference. Alrighty, Alamo C, let's go. So yeah, guys and girls, I mean, like, this game is a lot. This game is a lot from day one to now, 2026. So many different ways to make money from something small, like stealing cars off the street, robbing stores, to CEO, MC businesses of those properties. So everything from there to there is a big jump. So yeah, this game grew a lot. And it has a lot of content. And people don't understand that. So yeah, people don't get that because, you know, the transparency of how it was back then was crazy. The dark days of GTA Online, I would say. Game's new. All we could do is rob stores, steal cars off the street, make anything from $1,000 to almost $10,000 a car, to robbing a store up to $1,100 per store. And that's all you can do. That's all you can do. There was no contact missions at that time. None. Until Rockstar was later releasing those one at a time. and the achievements that you have to do. Like nuts, you know? It was crazy. I mean, I went through all that pain doing racing to unlock engine levels, to better brakes, to better suspension, to better transmission, nitro or nitrous, whatever it's called, armor, so much stuff. GTA made me do those things, made me participate in those little jobs. That was annoying.
Please, no!
A lot of people don't remember all that because, you know, because I was there. I remember being there. The OG GTA players. We all know who they are. You know, myself, I bet you the professional was one of them. Maybe Gilly Master, I don't know. Maybe Jackknife Finnegan. I don't want to say that other guy's name, you know. You know who I'm going to talk about. You know, everybody, Mr. Boss, we don't win here. Yeah, that guy. Mr. Clickbait. Saints fan. Jeff Tutorials. TGG, GTA Man, everybody that plays GTA, except for that one guy, which, you know, who I liked, and then all of a sudden became a total jackass of what he did. Now I'm going to mention his name, because what he did was fucked up. It was fucking criminal. Yeah, so like I said, it was fucked up. But that being said, boys and girls, the original GTA players know that time. Could do sights here. But there's another car in the bunker. Alright, while that's going, let me call Raph for a second. What's the percentage? What's the percentage?
Hey, what do you need?
40%. Okay, not bad.
Hey, it's me again.
Shut up, Ron. Nobody cares. Alright, my bunker supplies are halfway there. And profit. Supplies are full to the top. It's probably going to take a couple more hours. But remember guys, I still have the boost advantage for the bunker. I might use that tomorrow and skip the dispatch making money method. My focus is now getting the hangar full to 50 crates, and there is some errands I gotta do tomorrow. I'm gonna see if we can try to knock them all out at one time. Go to my mother-in-law, take her to Walmart Supercenter, get her some sheets for her bed and stuff. I don't know why she needs them. It's not like she's gonna, like, say, rip her bed apart and put on new sheets, you know, like, it's like, I don't know, to me it's pointless. But it's whatever. And then probably gotta go to the store anyway for us. And I don't want to do shit. I don't want to do anything after that. I want to stay home, damn it. So I'm probably going to use the advantage of the boost for the bunker and then keep the booster fresh for the acid lab another time. Because I promised you guys and girls that I was going to stream next Friday night on the April 10th. Devil May Cry reboot. Playing as Dante, a Nephilim, half angel, half demon, who is you know, kind of like a punk kid, but he's a fucking funny punk kid to me. I mean, there are some moments in that game that is going to be really funny, and it's a fun game, don't get me wrong. You fight against demons and stuff. So yeah, we gotta play that this Friday. So yeah, my agenda in GTA 5, we're buying supplies for the bunker, buying supplies for the acid lab. We already sold the acid lab one time. We're collecting money from our safes if full. I'm doing tow truck missions, filling up our hangar. So yeah, and doing VIP work. So it's, you know, something to do than nothing to do. And everything I'm doing solo. No help. No help at all. Because my money making method is basically like, you have everything. What can you do with that, right? Like, you have everything in CEO, you have all the vehicles that you can make money from, and the VIP work section, and which ones are best. And then you have a terabyte, but you have to have a nightclub anyway, and have the supercomputer, have the drone station, you know? You can do terabyte missions. And if you feel like you want to do some Franklin missions by having the agency, and you want to do payphone hits, you do it right, you make some good money too. So it's like, dude, guys, I have options, you know? If you were me, I would say you have options. You know, I'm just using that as a term. You have options to make so much money however you want without help. But I swear to God, someone comes in here and says something like, "Yeah, hi, I'm new to the game. I need to make money." I'd be like, "What? No habla. I have no idea what you're talking about if you're new to the game. I'm just a guy that makes money, and you're the guy that's watching me trying to learn how to make money. So I'm not gonna help you." Oh God. Well, I did not mean to do that. So, yeah, I mean, like, it's, you know, for a first-time player for GTA, yeah, it might be harder, but there's so many different ways to skip all the hard stuff. There's a starter pack that you can buy if it's available. I say buy it. It might give you the cheapest bunker in the game, which is free usually. But there's so many different ways to make money in this game. There's like, you know, so much. Because look, when you let people join your game to make money on, especially in an invite-only session where you're able to make sales on your own, or with friends and stuff, there's always going to be trolls that will join you and try to destroy your stuff or kill you a million times or whatever it is. You know, a whiny little bitch, I should say. But, you know, I've been trolled. I did trolling. I've been griefed. I was a griefer. You know, I made money. I lost money. You know? So there's so much, so many different things, so many. So yeah, I mean, like, see, that's a semi truck I want to get over there, but gotta do arena war. Sucks. Nobody really do the arena war anymore anyway. Nobody really do it, so wish I could. I would love to get some stuff on there. But yeah, like I talked about, when it comes to different games with currency, and you know how to play the game, make money at the game, and people are watching you, yeah, there are pros and cons to that. And it all depends on the game, right? So, like for example, GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. Preferably, between those two games, they're two different games. If I'm playing Red Dead Redemption, for example, and I'm doing bounty hunting, and a friend wants to join in on me, that's fine, no problem. We'll do some bounty hunting. But, you know, I don't really care much about the hunting part. You know, for meat and animal skin and carcass and filling up your camp and stuff, and, you know, trying to make money on that too by playing it safe or risking it all. You know, it doesn't matter to me. Moonshine, same thing. I mean, I don't really care, but I prefer the bounty hunting part, the robberies part. I really wish there was more outlaw to the game, but too bad that the Rockstar Red Dead Redemption team failed to listen to us, the players. You know, they should have added heist. You know, like rob a bank, rob a steamboat, rob a convoy. You know, making it out by surviving a shootout with the law. You know, you're not you're not a hunter. You're not a treasure seeker. You know, even though those things can make you money and gold, it can, you know, it can, but it's, to me, is like, to me is like really, really crazy, you know, like it's nuts. It's nuts that Rockstar Games failed. And that's why Red Dead Redemption 2 failed as well. Now GTA 5, on the other hand, pros and cons. GTA 5 is very successful. Yes, it's old, you know, but it's very, very successful in its content. That is fact. Are you gonna give me the mission or what? Okay, there it is. That is fact, period. Because, you know, there's so much. So between both games, yes, they're both grindy. Yes, they're both, you know, they're both want to make you want to, you know, poke your eyes out when something happens.
Crazy bird, the buckethead! Crazy bird, the buckethead! We have a big fat deuce of a problem, people. I got hit by a bunch of bogeys just as I was on the final mile. They got me good. Got ejected, but the cargo went down with my bird. Reckon you want to get to it before the bad guys do. Transformer signals should still be accurate. Shit!
after midnight. I think I'm gonna give myself another hour tops. Another hour tops before I call it quits. Okay, so that one's done. We're gonna fast travel. We're gonna fast travel to my salvage yard so we gotta do those tow trucks. Remember, the more you do, the better it is for you. And yes, I made it into a run. So ha ha ha. Alright. Now, let's say I do get all my spots filled up with cars and do a garage tour. Should I do a commentary of each car and each apartment?
What do you need, Daddy?
Or should I just say, here you go, these are my cars all at one time? Not all at one time, but once I go in and say, okay, here they are? Or should I do an introduction inside the garage and,
leave it with me, Daddy.
You know, explain how I got them, like from PS3, PS4, PS5, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I don't care, but it's going to take forever to get through that list of vehicles and my apartments. I will show one apartment upgrade, but that's, you know, pretty much it, and give a tour inside the penthouse, yes, but yeah. Yeah, you see, when this game came out, I never spent real life money on shark cards, ever, in GTA. Not once. Red Dead Redemption 2, on the other hand, I did spend twice on gold bars. But Skull and Bones, oh yeah, I spent money. I spent more money on Skull and Bones ever. You know, more than anything than add-ons to other games, you know, DLCs and stuff. I have never spent so much money on Skull and Bones ever in my life compared to any other game that's live service. So yeah, so we'll do some information details on all my cars. The business vehicles like the Kasaka, the MOC, the Avenger, the Acid Lab, and so on and so forth. And you know, you'd be surprised of all the stuff, though, really. But there will definitely be a tour in the casino penthouse, and also a tour in my Eclipse penthouse, my CEO office, my Motorcycle Clubhouse, the yacht, like outside and inside. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't done inside my yacht in so long, so I don't know where shit is. And you know what sucks about the yacht? You can't drive it. You have to pay the captain to move your yacht, which is stupid. That makes me mad. I really wish you could drive the yacht. The only thing you can drive is your submarine. You can go underwater. You can fire guided missiles, torpedoes, rockets from the telescope. You have a helicopter inside. You also have a Toreador, which is like a submarine car. And you also have a submarine, a mini sub inside your sub. Submersible. The same kind of submersible that people died trying to go look for Titanic, for Christ's sake. That kind of submersible. You ever watch that movie, The Abyss? With Ed Harris? And there's two submarines in this game. The Kraken, which is a yellow submarine. I guess you guys heard that song before by the Beatles. For one, I would never ever pay so much money to go down that part to go see the Titanic and ruins. I would never do that ever in my life. One, I value my life. And two, I would never ever do it. This may cause death. No, I'm not going. There's no way in hell I'll go under there. No. I'll be panicking. Anything can go wrong. Anything. I ain't paying that much money to go underwater like that. Hon. Hey. How much was that trip to go underwater, go see Titanic? Yeah, the the sub. Yeah. 250,000 each. Hey, hun, would you go down there for $250,000? What if someone pays you $3 million? Would you do it? true. I'll go down with James Cameron's sub. He knows how to take care of him. Come on, James Cameron, guy from Avatar. Huh? Yeah, he made Titanic too, but he also made Avatar, The Terminator. You know, The Terminator was a low budget, started out to be low budget because they didn't have the budget for a lot of stuff. You know that, right? Yeah, the first movie, Terminator. Yeah, he had like no money, so he had no permit to do certain scenes. You know the scene where Michael Biehn was walking like near the nightclub and all that? Oh yeah, because you never watched the movie. You know who would love that movie all the time? Tyler. Yeah, and then, well, anyway. Arnold Schwarzenegger was told to go to a phone booth. I know, she's wired. But yeah, they were afraid that they might get arrested. And Arnold was not supposed to be the Terminator. Somebody else was, but no. They said, why don't you play the Terminator? You know what? Good idea. I'll do it. Who? No, when Schwarzenegger was talking to James Cameron before the movie was made and decided, he was giving him ideas of who should play the Terminator, what they should do, and James Cameron says, you know what, that's a good idea, but why not you play the Terminator? It was never in Arnold's mind, because, you know, it might be a conflict of other movies in the project works, you know, like Commando or Predator and stuff like that. You know who was the original Predator before he got fired? Jean-Claude Van Damme. He was the Predator in the beginning, but he got fired because the suit was just too loose on him. He wanted to do martial arts in it. No, seriously, I'm not making this shit up. And I know, but that's what he thought he should do. But the producer's like, no, dude, get out of here. You're never gonna be in show business ever again. But yeah, if you prove them wrong, huh? Kickboxer? You mean blood sport? And also other movies too that he was in. He was in Street Fighter. He was in Bloodsport. He was in God, so many different movies. But you know. But anyway, and then the Terminator, not Terminator. Then the person that took over as Predator, he actually fit the suit. He was able to move. You know, he wasn't complaining. But the Predator 2 movie, the person that played the Predator, he actually got killed after the movie was finished. He got gunned down. Gang-related violence. Yep. Probably in an hour. Yeah, Monarch. Yeah. They're like, you wanna watch The Thing? I'm like, yeah, Monarch. Luna, let me ask you a question. Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme played as the Predator in the first movie, and he got fired. And that guy said, you're never gonna be in show business ever again. Proved his ass wrong. But I really feel bad about, you know, the most is child actors, though. You know, once you, you know, become a star as a child and acting, not even just children, but, you know, characters like Steve Urkel, Jaleel White, being pigeonholed, Carlton Banks, played by Alfonso, I forgot his last name, you know, being pigeonholed because, you know, people would not be able to see them to do other roles. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And then for child actors, doesn't matter who it is, you know, like Jonathan Taylor Thomas, the kid that plays Randy in Home Improvement. You don't see him doing other, you know, movies or shows because, you know, he didn't have that much opportunities. And then that other kid, can't think of his name, but you know, he was in a couple of movies when he was young. Then later on, you know, couldn't find no role. And then the actor that played John Connor in Terminator 2, later on, he couldn't find nothing either. I mean, that's the thing about child actors and actresses. They don't, you know, they don't grow, you know. And there are some that just, you know, don't make it at all, you know. But it's crazy. It's pretty crazy. Now, what's better, being an actor or being a voice actor? To me, I'd rather be a voice actor. Man, it's hot as balls out there too, man. Shit. Oh, hell no. Yeah. Yeah, so I think being a voice actor, in my opinion, will be a lot better. I mean, you gotta read a script, you gotta, you know, improvise in reading the script, you know, like, yeah, word for word, but, you know, be real about it, you know? Pretending like the script is not there, but memorizing everything is like, you know, to me, that's talent. That is hard work, you know? There's no pigeonholed like Jaleel White and, you know, Family Matters of Steve Urkel. You know what's funny though? while we're talking about Steve Urkel, when that show first aired in the 90s, it was mostly, Steve Urkel's character was supposed to be a guest character, meaning not in the show as much, but when people loved him as the character, the writers, the director, the producer of the show says, you know what? He's the star. He's the show. The Winslows, the father, the mom, the kids were the co-stars of the show. And most of those actors did not like that, right? Because they also got a little bit of a pigeonhole themselves. But it wasn't a lot compared to Jaleel White. Now, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, on the other hand, Will Smith being a rapper, and Jazzy Jeff, them two were, together and they rap albums and stuff, and you got Uncle Phil, Aunt Viv, and everybody else. The show was all about Will Smith, it really was. And some of the actors and the actresses, had a problem working with Will Smith, like Aunt Viv, for one. Later on, that's why she got replaced with a different Aunt Viv. But, pigeonholed was Carlton, I don't know about anybody else. I don't remember seeing all the other actors and actresses in other shows and movies. But Carlton, couldn't really escape that. Couldn't even move on. Same thing with Jaleel White. Between Alfonso and Jaleel, they couldn't move around to do other roles. Crazy. Pretty nutty. So yeah, I think in my opinion, if you're going to become an actor, it's best to go with a voice actor. Do an animated film, video games, or CG movies, something like that.
Almost here? Nice! We can get the car ready to be disassembled, which means payment won't be far behind.
I hope they made a live action movie of Land Before Time. That would be cool. That would bring back my childhood. Ducky! Spike! Little Foot, where are you?
Okay, bye.
I don't know about you guys, but I think that'd be cool. Yeah, we're not even near half of our hangar. But we're gonna get there though. We're gonna get there. Once we get our hangar filled up again to 50 crates, we're gonna sell it. We're gonna make profit, you know, because look, business plus profits is an it's an investment. Because if you don't invest back into your business, you're not going to be making profit, period. But here's the thing. Sometimes, if you don't feel like working on your businesses and you're, at all, and you have everything, VIP work, client jobs, payphone hits, just to have a little bit of money. And then if you have a tow truck missions, popularity missions in the nightclub, all those safes I talked about earlier, bounty hunting. There's so much to do. I remember one time I made one promise where I wasn't going to do nothing for one day in GTA. I was going to kill players for a day. I probably lost like $1 million, maybe more, on destroying people's cars, using my explosives, rockets, homing missiles, weapons, so much crap that, to me it was boring as hell. To me it was boring. I did not like doing that by destroying players for a day in GTA 5 Online. I have never lost so much money, and I was just killing players. I was just, using my submarine, using my Raiju, aka, stealth plane, using my Mark II, using Bribe the Authorities, going ghost organization, or off radar, using my personal weapons. I mean, killing players all day long for one day. Losing $1 million, maybe more. And I was bored. I don't know how people would do that all day long by killing players. And then the next day, I was making money back. I made more money back than losing money in a day. It's crazy. So yeah. So yeah, being a money grinder in GTA 5 is more fun than being a killer slash griefer, you know, slash destroyer. You know, like to me, I rather make money than lose money. It's not because I don't see myself as, I don't see myself as a tryhard. I really don't, you know. I'll troll people, but I don't see myself as a griefer for, 24/7. I'd rather use my time and energy in making money than anything else. So yeah, I think that's probably why, guys, people will say something like, "Oh my God, you have a lot of money. Can you help me with money?" Or tell me how you made that much money. Or show, or talk about it. Perfectly fine. I'll talk about it. I'll show what I do. But, to actually have someone make money with, like, it's a lot of work. It's time consuming. It's crazy. Like I talked about earlier, if you don't know how to make money in this game and someone's showing you how to make money, and let's say for example you made $5 million in one day, right? In one full day you made $5 million with somebody, and you don't have an office, you don't have a clubhouse, you don't have a business, and you bought yourself your first office. You might as well buy a cheap office to start out with first, later on get a better office at a later time. Right? No problem there. Then you start building your business. Your first business will probably be, for example, a bunker. And you're looking at the bunkers, and there's only a couple selected ones on sale. You decide to buy, for example, the same bunker I have, Chumash. Like, you bought the bunker, you don't have the money for equipment, you don't have the money for security, you don't have the money for equipment and staff, right? So security, staff, and equipment. You don't have the money for those upgrades yet, right? But you still got a couple $1 million left. I would say buy the equipment, buy the staff, and whatever's left over, whatever you do, don't buy a luxury car. Don't buy a luxury car whatsoever, right? But let's say the roles were reversed. Let's say you still have $5 million. Instead of buying your first office, your first business, you buy a $4 million car. And you only have $1 million left, and you ran out of money by buying all the upgrades. Let's say you have $30,000 left. I'm going to ask you questions. Like, bro, you made $5 million with me in a day. Did you buy an office? Did you buy a business? what'd you do? Buy a nightclub and you don't have any businesses? You know, like, there's so many different things that can go wrong, right? Like, so much. But man, I promise, you know, like, I had a situation like that where I helped somebody out, and then next thing you know, they bought themselves a luxury car. And I go, dude, why would you buy a luxury car? You know, like, you just wasted my time for a day, and you're back again asking for help. Because you gotta think about this, though. To get to that $5 million help, you know, like, if you're doing Cayo Perico heist, and let's say you gave the person the most money, and the percentage of the cut, and you took the least of the cut, and that person walked away with 3 million or 2.5 or whatever, and we did it twice, that's time. That's time consuming. So yeah, that's why I draw a line on players in GTA 5 online, no matter what, because it's, you know, annoying that you help people out, next thing you know, they don't listen to your, you know, pros and cons, and you immediately go with a luxury car. Now you're probably wondering, okay, let's say you're new to the game, you got a starter pack. You have a cheap office, it's free. You have a cheap clubhouse for MC, another free one. You have a free MC business, a free bunker up in Toledo Bay that's far out. Okay, no problem. And you have a free $1 million, free vehicles, free weapons, some free clothing, you know, blah, 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 blah. No, that's different. That's different than starting out as a brand new player. Now, starter packs, if you're still around, get a starter pack. And when it comes to the cheap businesses, don't work on those cheap businesses at all. Don't. That's when things will change, because what you want to do is basically have options, you know? Like, when this game first came out, each DLC was different than the next DLC. That was the hard thing. I went through all that as the hard thing. Now everything is all out. Acid labs, hangar, bunkers, nightclubs, finance and felonies, aka the CEO stuff, bikers, the MC clubhouse, the MC businesses, you know, so much stuff. It's crazy. Now, which one should I grab, though? But you see, that's what I'm saying. That's the pros and the cons. What is best to get right away? You know, like, it's now it's easier than it was then. Because when it was then, it was so much harder, because I didn't have a lot of money back then, you know? Between CEO and MC, and that DLC was in between. I want to say I had like $21 million in the game, maybe-ish, maybe. And then when the Bunker DLC dropped, I bought Chumash. And I ended up with $30,000 left because I went ahead and, you know, got the Chumash bunker, got the upgrades right away, the equipment, the staff, and the security. I bought some vehicles, you know, I started to store them, but not all of them. It took time. And then, you know, going through the phases of, holy shit, what kind of perks do I have with the bunker, you know? What can I unlock? So yeah, I went through the sourcing shit. I, you know, was doing both sourcing and sales at the same time. It was just eating supplies quicker than ever. But I built myself back up from rich, 21 mil, to broke, $20,000. And I build myself back up over and over again. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard to do, but, you know, and my total money right now, $1,930,000,000 in the game, because all my businesses are, you know, the best locations. They're fully upgraded. I invested back into those businesses by doing so many different things here and there. And that all leads to three things: time, money, meaning the money I've earned in the game, no shark cards, and the third one was, and I think is, dedication, you know, because you're determined to try to get them all done, really. The blood, sweat, and tears, I should say, as short term. And that, what I mean by blood, sweat, and tears, with time, dedication, and money, you know, because you're always going to get griefed at the time, you know, like, there was no invite-only lobbies to sell from, you know. That was like, what, a couple years ago. But even longer than that, you have to sell in public lobbies, and you have to be fast, you have to be careful. So yeah, I lost cargo, I lost things, but yeah. And once public lobbies was no longer an issue anymore to get private lobbies to sell in them, that's when things changed. I think private lobbies for selling is what? Still kind of young? Couple years? Compared to overall years? You know, since 2014, 2015, once the CEO stuff dropped. But yeah, man, I mean, it's crazy. It's pretty nuts that something like that can change in an instant. So yeah, I mean, like, it's crazy. Oh no.
You got...
Oh, thank God. That was a gun outside. Now, in our parking lot, probably parking lot over or something, but yeah, that was definitely a gun. A couple shots, but that's the thing about living in the city. Don't you forget about me. Alexa, what's the current weather? %25 chance of rain. Damn it. Okay. Oh my God, I got shot in the head. I remember for the very longest time there were some certain events that if you eat the plant in the game, it turns you into an animal. I remember that was dropped for the first time, and I remember becoming a dog. I started killing players as a dog, And he had no idea that was an actual player until he killed him. So yeah, I was like a big ass Rottweiler going around biting, biting players, killing them, running away. And then there's another Rottweiler, and I was just walking around pretending like I was a NPC animal. Players would not care. They would just, ignore you, and then you kill them. And that's when they start to figure it out. Holy shit, that was a player. And he killed me. Damn it. It's funny. Those were the fun trolls. And even before all that, I remember blocking the mod shop, players going to the mod shop, and try to repair their vehicles, upgrade their vehicles. Because during that time period, there was no way for you to customize your own vehicles unless you had a CEO office with a built-in mod shop. Then later on, it was the auto shop had one. Then it was any garage has one. I mean, man, they took away trolling from that. It's, you see, that's the thing. That's the beauty about GTA. From beginning to now, all those things you've done in the very beginning of playing GTA Online, how much things change, how much things improve, how much time you spent on this game, it's crazy. And that's the same thing in Skull and Bones. I should have stuck around on year 1, season 2, 3, and 4. But, I had reasons why I left. And I'm still salty about it, of how they did that. How a company like Ubisoft, decided to say, you know what? You worked so damn hard getting all this stuff done. We're gonna make not just you, everybody redo it again. Look, if GTA 5 did that, resetting, right? Resetting your stuff, and you have to do that shit all over again, I would not fucking play it. I would say, fuck this game, I'm out. I would, put the game and, close the application and say, fuck it. Nope, I'm done. I'm just saying, if GTA 5 did that. Yeah, I would say, fuck this game, I'm done. If GTA did that, with Red Dead 2, from Rockstar, I would not play this game ever again. And Ubisoft was the reason why I left for a year. All that time I put into the game, getting all the settlements, the skill trees fully upgraded to where I needed to be. So much shit. So yeah, I left because I was upset. I was mad at the publisher and their decision to do that. And I didn't even touch the skill tree. I didn't touch the settlements to upgrade them to another tier level or not, for a very long time. Once he dropped the large ship class, I said to myself, I'm back. I was like, I'm back. Like Kyle's cousin in South Park. I'm back. You know, like that's how I was. You know, like I'm back, back at it again, and yeah. And everybody knows, guys, when I came back to Skull and Bones, nothing's reset. Skill tree is still the same. Everything's done. All my settings are updated. Level 5s. I wish it was more than that. But yeah. I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen in year 3. Not because of the game itself. I'm talking about the features that we're going to see. That's what's going to be exciting. Ship ranks are going to go up again. So, does that mean we can upgrade our furniture? And if so, if we can upgrade our furniture, that's going to be insane. And also, are they going to release another ship class? We have small, we have medium, we have large. Are we going to get extra large, or is it going to change from, let's say this, small, medium, large, and man of war? I don't know. No idea. Are we going to get land combat? Get to use swords, pistols, knives. I mean, I don't know. That's why I said, and I'll say it again, the features of Skull and Bones is always changing. It's always giving us something new with the same kind of grind. That's how GTA is. It's an old game with a lot of ways to make money from. It's a lot of grind. Let's see here. Oh. Here we go. After I'm done with this, go back to the salvage yard and do those tow truck missions, and then I'm gonna call them a night. We all heard that term, crank up their, take it up a notch and stuff, or crank up the heat, bring out the inferno, unleash hellfire, all that stuff, right? You guys heard those terms before? Tomorrow, when we get back on GTA 5, we're gonna crank up the heat, unleash the Kraken, bring hellfire. I mean, we're gonna do some shit, okay? We're gonna do some stuff here that will be beyond insane. Let's go ahead and call Mutt, because it's been a minute.
everybody in pharmaceuticals. Gonna cost you, but I can get what we need.
Hey, Daddy. What do you need, Daddy? Leave it with me, Daddy.
Ah, so fucking far away. Yeah, let's talk about this one too. I have spent money on games that I do regret buying. Like, for example, Battlefield 2042. Why the fuck did I buy that game? I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Battlefield games, you know, from the very first to the very last. Battlefield 6 and stuff, and also all the others in between over the years. But I think the worst Battlefield game I ever bought was 2042. Now, that doesn't mean that's the only game that was the worst mistake ever. Look at games like SOCOM Confrontation, for example. A PS3 game that was only online. It was so hard to, you know, play that game, meaning, you know, rank up, level up, earn stuff, get things, you know, get, you know, certain stuff taken care of. Servers being discontinued, right, altogether. So, yeah, I wasted money on that game. And then another game that was created by SOCOM Confrontation was MAG. MAG was a game that was like ahead of its time. You know, being a big, massive, multiplayer type genre, and that's another game that was, you know, hard to, you know, rank up and get achievements unlocked, medals, ribbons, whatever. And that too was a game that got shut down. You know, I don't know how long it was on, you know, on before that, because the game was, you know, relatively new to the live service. So yeah, 2 games on PS3 to me that was, you know, bought, only played a little bit, and then it was shut down. But yeah, there are some games I bought that were, you know, a waste of money and regret. Path of Titans. And the reason why I'm saying this game on here is because, look, I bought the game full out, you know, like deluxe edition, the whole thing, like blah blah blah. And between the servers of server types, like official servers and community servers, you know, between those two types of servers, you know, some dinosaurs are free for download, like community servers and stuff. You gotta download some stuff to get into and play and have fun. But when it comes to community servers, it's, you know, your own set of rules, you know, there's different types of growth, you know, like it's crazy. But you know, but there, you know, the problem with community servers, in my opinion, is, you know, not just the growth issue being, you know, faster than normal. It's their moderators, their admins. You know, there's those. I don't know how they became moderators and admins, but you know, when people cry and whine about rule breaking and all this, all that, then why have a server being run by, you know, run so much by kids? You know? Like, seriously, you know? And that's what I hate the most, you know? You know, not because of the rule breaking itself, but when you're playing the game, you're having fun, and, you know, having like let's say, a circle of life, you know? Eat, live, you know, don't die. But, you know, with, you know, that's one half of the problem. One half of the issue of people, you know, being whiny little bitches. You know, because you have moderators who are like kids or so. I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? But, you know, and if you're playing a dinosaur game, keep the mods how they are. You know, have more, yes, you know, because it's fun. Oh shit. Okay. Crap. I don't know. What should I do here? Raise your awful ramp buggy. Maybe this will work. I don't know. I fucked up. Oh, wait, I see a way. I see a way. And I got fucking stuck again. Okay. Awesome. Okay, hold on. Maybe if I hit him in the side or something. I don't know. I fucked this one up, didn't I? Oh, thank you. So yeah, when it comes to community service in a game like dinosaur games like Attack of Titan, you know, accelerated growth for one, being doubled or tripled or whatever, and you don't have the experience to fully grow your dinosaur, you know, calmly and having fun exploring. You're getting killed over and over and over again as a baby or whatever, you know, people's rules and stuff. To me is, you know, yeah, I mean survival, but at the same time is like, you know, the game is fun, don't get me wrong, it's cool, but when you have a map that's huge and it's only 100 players and the server's not full of players and you have all this space, it's boring, you know, like it really is. Now, granted, official servers, you know, between official servers and community servers, there's always toxic, you know, toxicity of people. You know, it's pretty sad in gaming that, you know, toxic people are always going to be around. Doesn't matter if it's Battlefield or Call of Duty or GTA or Red Dead, Skull and Bones, Attack of Titans, Fortnite, Apex. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, they're everywhere. Everywhere. So, you know, it's just fact. You know, it's there. No matter what, it's there. And, but yeah, if the server is 100 players and the map is huge, your servers or official servers is not at capacity, minimize the map. You know, minimize all that space. Make it like, or increase the player count to like 200 or 250, something. You know, and then when it comes to mods, you know, have more mods. I get it, you know, stability, but you know, to me, if you have a server, a community server, you know, and stuff like that, have more mods. And don't make it like double growth acceleration, you know. Like, you know, there are some servers that are good, you know, and fun, but my God, when it comes to rules, you know, to me is this: if you're in a fight, like a 5v5 or whatever, fight to the death. You know, if it's like a 2-on-1 advantage, you know, you want to continue fighting or you want to run away. You know, whatever. You know, like in the animal instinct world, you know, like think about this: if you're a hyena pack versus a lion pack. Normally the hyenas will take control and the lions will run away. Because they're like, yeah, fuck this, so I'm not sticking around, you know? Yeah, they probably killed my kill, but, you know, hyenas eat anything all the way down to the bone, it's true. I don't know. When it comes to games like that, you know, with the rules, I don't know. If I had a server of my own in that game, I'd probably be like, hey, if you're in a group and you're fighting another group, fight to the death, and if you don't want to fight anymore, you know, take a knee. And if you take that knee, you're basically surrendering, give that person like a chance to either retreat or you do a call and blah. But I don't know. I don't have a server. I don't even know how to make one if I did. I don't know, man. Alright, that one's going. But yeah, I mean, a game like Path of Titans can be a boring game if you're constantly playing it. I really wish it had mods like Titanoboa or something, you know? It's a prehistoric animal. But here's the thing, Path of Titans have 3 maps. Three maps are in the game. Riparia, Ganwa, and Pandora. I was very familiar on Pandora, but you know, went to Ganwa because, you know, it has flyers and swimmers and different dinosaurs here and there. Riparia thing. That third map. I'm not really a fan on that. I think they released another modded map, but it's not like a true fourth map and stuff, but I don't know. Guys, I really don't. I haven't been on Path of Titans in forever. I actually moved that game to my external hard drive. I even made a post on it on my YouTube channel. Goodbye, Path of Titans. Which means it's the same type of game. It's, you know, player count's not up, increased. It's the same 3 boring ass maps. You know, you got community mod, you know, you got community servers with kid moderators and admins that's pretty pathetic, you know. There's certain rules. Don't get me wrong. There are some times that you know, you just want to troll people or something, but to me, is a game like Path of Titans, a dinosaur game, you think will be a lot of fun, but you know, like if you're on the game and you're an herbivore and stuff like that, and you're with other herbivores and stuff, you should have like at least an ecosystem or something. But nope, herbivores were killing other herbivores. I know. Alright, once I get done with this, I'll take a look at the nightclub. Take a look at the nightclub, see if I have to do another popularity mission. We'll keep the spawn location at the salvage yard. Oh shit, train. I gotta fix her drive to put it back. When the bull tipped over from the top of there, it was like upside down, so when I picked it up, it was still there. I left it there, which I will get once I'm done. I was gonna get that. Yeah, I could have used a food eater over there. Luna. Calling me, Callie. Alright, I got the car. Bring her back in. Blah, 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 blah. I got a tow truck mission hell with torture. Yeah, that's right, holy shit. No.
Almost here?
Alright, that one's done. $65,000, 40,000, 38, 51, 15, not even near, except for the nightclub, it's 200,000. Jefferson, nobody cares about you. Still haven't done the mansion DLC shit at all. Oh yeah, definitely gotta do a popularity mission on this. Okay, we have a blue. Gotta take this guy home. Please don't let it be far. Okay, it must be close. Oh yeah, fucking close. Love it. We're calling the Acid Lab 2. I'm gonna check out the stock level on that. And since it's after 1:30, I'll take a look at the map too before I go inside the Acid Lab. See if there's anything like a stash house or another Madrazo hit. And if it is out, then I'll just do it tomorrow. I'll probably do it tomorrow off stream before I start, but I don't know. Come on, UT.
I'm late. Move your ass.
Nope, don't see anything. So that means it's, I think the new event, I think the reset's gonna start at 2 a.m. So that's okay. I'll do it tomorrow. Alright, good. Let's take a look at the asset lab, see where we're at. Full. Okay, I might as well sell it. Please let it be one drop. God damn it. Shit. Fuck. That's fine. 5 drops. Gotta pick a spot. Drop off the product. Alright, no problem. I can do that. Go here, go to E first, and then go to the other one, the one I marked. That way I don't lose time. Ouch. Yeah, guys, if I didn't have to do any errands this weekend, I'll probably be doing the double boost for the bunker, but not everything goes according to plan. Hopefully my bunker gets full tomorrow or something. I don't want to risk doing the boost because if you're offline, meaning not on the game, that timer that you start the boost will keep going no matter what. So that's kind of like a waste. Oh god. Oh god, that hurt. Ouch. I thought that shit was gonna kill me. Fucking car cut me off. In reality, yes. You'd be dead if you did that. If you were wearing a helmet, it doesn't matter. Wearing a helmet, the way you hit the wall like that, yeah, you're dead. You're fucked. Like 50 Shades of Grey fucked. Alright, we sold our acid lab twice. Now I'm dead. Alright, last one. Oh no, oh no, I've been made. Fuck you, Popos, I'm out. Alright, I would say that we made our money back from the two police vehicles. The one that we paid for, the other one that we got for free, and the upgrades from them. So, we made our money back with the help of selling our acid lab twice, selling our hangar once for 2.8 million, and then of course by doing a little bit of VIP work and not even, terabyte jobs as much. Maybe what, a few jobs from it, which is nothing at all to it. So yeah, we made our money just by upgrading our cop cars and buying one of them and getting the second one for free. So yeah, we made our money back. So what? $75 million away from another billion, so $2 billion. That's nothing. Here we go. We need 74 million, like 605,000. 74,605,000, and we should be able to make another $1 billion. So we will become a multi-billionaire, I would say. But that doesn't mean jack, because this is my plan once I reach the $2 billion. My acid lab will no longer be in use anymore, so once there's product in there and building up and it's empty, it's empty. Same thing for the bunker. Once the bunker is, all used up, nothing's gonna be sold for the bunker anymore. The only thing I would do is the nightclub. That's it. And that's 100% passive. And collecting my safe money from all my other businesses. So my goal will probably be chips in the casino. So we have 19 million chips. So that's $19 million. So I'm not gonna be converting that to my money at all. I'm just gonna keep that as chips, as like, as a gambler, I should say. But I'm not gonna gamble. I'm just gonna collect chips, build up on that, and there you go. So I want to try to get the chips all the way up. My goal for chips will probably be, I don't know, 25 mil, 50 mil, 100 mil, whatever it is. So, alright everybody, well, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. We'll be back on GTA today. We're gonna crank up the heat a little bit. We're gonna probably be boosting our weapons, our bunker, to build faster and quicker. It's a 24-hour boost. And then I'm hoping to keep going on the hangar, try to fill it up again to 50 crates, sell it again, and keep making money off of that, which would take 7 hours to fully be finished with our hangar. I think I probably did 11 or 12 already. But yeah, guys, it's a work in progress. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and quit here, call it a night. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe, leave a like, turn on the notification bell. And if you want to become a member, you can. If you want, that's fine, no problem. I'm not forcing you guys. So catch me on my next live stream. We'll be on GTA again tomorrow. We'll probably do the Skull and Bones on Wednesday when I get off work. I'm going to be working early that day anyway, from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. So after work, we'll probably be on Skull and Bones to settle our pieces of 8 in our settlements. That would take about 2 hours to 2.5 hours to get every single settlement finished. And then make that pieces of 8, I guess. So yeah, we have a GTA weekend, so might as well spend time on that. I am going to miss out on the Skull and Bones Silver Boost for the weekend, so if you're in Skull and Bones right now, you should take advantage of that boost in Silver, so you can make some money on that too. And make sure, guys, if you're not watching me on Skull and Bones, I will say this: visit each settlement and go under the buy section and see if there's any blueprints for certain materials. Get those blueprints if you have the money in silver. And if you visit each outpost, talk to each vendor and go under buy and see if there's any blueprints for those materials, so that way you can own them if you have the silver. Now, if you don't do that, you won't be able to craft those materials. That's just fact. Alright, everybody. I'll catch you guys on the next GTA stream, and have a good night. Peace.